Let's close into this, get the salmon land. Ooh. Alright, so where the hell were we? Oh, well, actually, one thing I forgot to do is full screen it. Probably look a little squish in your eyes. How did we end up here? Oh yeah, there was chests here. Oh yeah. I think we determined that running from these things was the best bet. Because pretty much everything in here is worth running from, except the one enemy. Okay, so we're gonna come out in the blue. I think we want to try heading northeast and see what that is. I don't really remember exactly where everything is. These things. I'm gonna call it chimeras if I remember correctly. Gimmicks, that's what it is. Let's heal. Must have been a lot on your sec. I'm trying to remember what you missed. I mean, you missed me raging hard at this dungeon. I say raging hard, honestly. I don't rage all that hard, realistically, but for me, raging hard, I guess. I don't remember all of what you missed. Okay, so no, this is where we came in at. So we got to the top of the Babylon Tower, which definitely wasn't a tower, it's just a ship that nosedived into the planet. When we got to the top, we had to fight her in her mech. And she was really easy to fight, honestly, but then we found out about her dad, and there was like a scene that looked like it was missable that we watched, where she mentioned her grandfather is Balthazar, and how her dad's missing because he sacrificed his chance to escape to get her out. We found out that these people are basically refugees of Solaris in some form. I forget their name. It starts with an S. I mean, the place we're at right now. We met with the Queen. And she was like, yo, you want to help us out? Because all we want is our people to be free. And it would help you out too, blah, blah, blah. And we're like, I don't know. Because Bart's like, I don't trust your kind, basically, right? And then we decide to help anyways, after some deliberation. And then shit happens. Maria wants to come save the day, but we weren't gonna let her do it alone. The shitty thing is that I brought Billy and Bart with me, and Billy and Bart are fucking ass. Well, Bart may not be ass, but Billy's my only healer. Well, not my only healer, but you know, I did bring Shatan with me. So we basically do no damage to everything in this dungeon. We are literally, his normal attacks will heal most mobs. So a little shit out of luck. So let's head west. Yeah, and that's where we're at right now. We went down an elevator and we ended up here. And we had to go through like an emergency shaft to get here. And these things suck to fight. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. It was me moving a little too fast, that's all. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Oh no. Huh? Yeah, we need to run. I made an oops. I forgot I had to lower both their health pools. So this will lead us down, but we've already been down there before, I'm pretty certain. We want to go down this one to put us closer. Yeah, I remember this because we met Big Joe when we came through. So north is where we have to go, but I wonder, did I do that thing south there that looks like an item? Nope. And I was right, it is an item. The econometer? Interesting. Oh. Okay. I could see that being really useful. Did anyone buy another RPG? Which one did you buy? Okay, so we just want to head north. Launcher Rancher games? You know, those are pretty good games. I'd say it's probably a pretty solid purchase. Hey, Athena. Oh, even better. Yeah, I only played one of them. I forget even where or when I would have played it, even for that matter. But I remember it being pretty good, and I really like the show. So, okay, we finally made it. Woo! This one. Get your Reaper to 80. Nice, nice. So which direction do I want to head? It looks like there's a ladder there. But it vaguely looks like I can head this way. Oh, I would not want to fall. I would not want to fall, not in a million years. That would be mean of the game. Holy crap. Jimmy's sister, I forget her name offhand, but yeah, I remember Jimmy's sister. Actually, what is that little... Wait, do I go down to that? Okay. Oh no, do not fall. Oh no! Oh, there's a ladder over there. Okay, we're good. I didn't know she streamed. I doubt she even remembers me, to be fair, though. Ah, I see. Oh no, not these nerds again. Yeah, I'm just gonna run. I forgot we didn't have that unlocked. always had a hate relationship with it because every one of my favorite streamers that I ever watched just swapped to it. And I was like, I want more Dark Souls. I don't want no Dead by Daylight. Fuck, I ran. But obviously that's a bit of a joke. I'm not. I almost played it with Koi and some of her friends one night, but I would have had to buy and install it at the time, and I was like, that's all right. Maybe some other time. Why do I have to keep moving with it? Game, you scumbag. Is it free now? Oh, I didn't know. This would have been a while ago, like probably over a year ago now, huh? I mean, it feels like the kind of game they could make it free to play pretty easily. $20 on Steam? Oh. Might have had like a free weekend or something. Okay. Oh, I can't jump up there? Alright, I was thinking that would be a good way to cheese waiting for it. Oh, finally some enemies we can kill. Not sure. Hey, come on now. Right. I look away for 1 second, the enemy fucking steals my magic points. Oh no, we're out of ammo. I forgot he needs ammo. I can't equip ammo because the game's bugged. I'm so sad, GTA. This dungeon is honestly the worst. So I forgot to mention another thing that's borked right now is for some reason Billy has a gun that I didn't equip on him, and it deleted the other gun from my inventory somehow. So I can't fix his ammo. I had the rank AA gun, and I didn't get rid of the original gun, so I can't do anything about it. It's so pain, dude. I want out of this dungeon. Deliver me from this pain. Alright. We made it. The boss is gonna be a nightmare. I'm not looking forward to it. Oh, so can I check my map here? No. That map was only for that one segment. I should ask Jordan how Koi's doing. It's just thinking about Dead by Daylight. I mentioned, I think it was like 1 or 2 streams ago, that I hadn't seen her streaming in a while. I was like, oh, I wonder if she's up because. Oh yeah, it was because it was actually the last stream when we were watching the Game Awards, I was thinking about it. I was like, oh yeah, fuck. I forget who it was now. Oh, hello. They're literally stuck in stone. We can run. Thank you. They're not going nowhere, game. But they showed Dying Light 2, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, me and Koi were gonna play that. But I hadn't seen her live in a while. I was like, oh, maybe. So I double checked. I think she just streams a lot earlier in the day now. I think is all it is. But yeah, I was just thinking about that. That's like one of her big things. Dibadela. Gotta finish Dying Light. It's a great game, honestly. I mean, okay, well, GTA and Athena, you guys both know, horror isn't my thing. I'm really not that big on it. I tend to hate it a lot. I tend to hate it more than I like it, right? I guess it's a good way of putting it, right? Dying Light, on the other hand, genuinely was entertaining for me, and I loved it. Could not have played it alone. I needed to be co-op. Okay, I'll be real. Forest was pretty good too. It wasn't like super in-depth in like its themes or anything like that, but it was, I don't know, there was something about it that just was better than most horror for me. But yeah, it happens. There's definitely some that I end up liking a lot, but it's rare. It's definitely rare. But Dying Light though was super good. All the DLC is super good too. I highly recommend it if you, especially if you're already into that kind of stuff. You're literally just listing off the ones that I thought were good down the list. That's still a very small amount of what I've consumed over the years. To add another one to your list, I thought the Resident Evil games were very good too. But Silent Hill, another good one. I think Silent Hill is a masterpiece. It's beautiful. It did horror in a way that wasn't was unique, but wasn't just unique for the sake of being unique. It had a clear-cut goal of being very psychological, and they did it. You know, so especially for the time, considering how old those games are, like early PS1 era stuff, right? So, what was that? One moment. My computer's doing something. I just need to see what the hell's going on. Okay, looks like we just had a hiccup. My computer probably did something and it just like accidentally used more usage than it needed to. We're good. Uh-oh. There we go. But yeah, no, Dying Light, very good game. Very, very, very good game. I'm excited for Dying Light 2, but until I can find someone to co-op it with me, probably won't play it, honestly. that was the entire thing. I was like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, me and Koi were gonna do that. I'm like, oh wait, does she not stream anymore? And then I was like, oh no, she does still stream. She just streams at a different time than I do now. I was actually talking to Jordan again the other night. Jordan being, well, they're both my friend, but I knew Jordan first, met her through Jordan, and I think they've been dating for actually a pretty long while now. I want to say like somewhere in the range of like 3, 4, maybe 5 years now. Oh shit, he sent me something the other night and I didn't notice. I'll have to look at that later. I just remembered we were talking about so he goddamn it game. He's our DM for when Melomancy plays Dungeons and Dragons online. Well, I'd say he's our main DM, I guess. We all DM to some extent. We went from having like a forever DM group to everyone being the DM group, which had its ups and downs for certain. That, you know, you think like, oh, we have the forever DM, nobody wants to DM, and you know that guy kind of gets a little sad he doesn't get to be the player all the time. But I'll be real with you. Sometimes that might not be that bad an outcome. Not that we haven't any real major issues in our group for D&D. It's just a lot of crossed wires when we all know the rules in and out. You know, it's just like a lot of us have kind of dropped to, or have stooped to just like rewriting the rules very hard. You've heard of Forever DM, now you have Never DM. Yeah, pretty much. Although Jordan still does DM for us, for the record of outside the joke, right? Yeah, honestly, I think one of the issues with being in a group full of a ton of DMs, if I had to say it, like just because I'm thinking about it right now, is you guys need a Carpe Diem, yeah. God damn it. Well, one of the major issues with that, honestly, comes with so obviously a lot of DMs will want to do things their own way, especially newer DMs. Obviously, they want to try and like feel out how they are dungeon mastering, right? Actually, I think Athena, we kind of had a bit of that situation in our real life group, didn't we? Even though I only DM'd one game for you guys, it was between me, you, and Austin. And I don't think it ever came, and I don't think anything negative ever happened because of it, but we all definitely had like our own style. Well, I guess a little bit. There was that one time that I kind of snapped at Austin, if I recall correctly. I still feel bad about that sometimes. I was like, you know what, I really could have handled that better. I know that we're past it and we're good now, but like, I felt so fucking bad about that. But yeah, stuff like that kind of happens a lot. Like a lot of, again, it's just crossed wires, right? It's like I have my DM style, and plenty of other DMs have their style. My style tends to be a lot more freeform than, you know, in on other cases, some DMs have very rigid styles. In our group, in Melomancy, I think we're all pretty freeform. I'd say the only one closer to rigid is maybe Jordan, but even then, he's pretty malleable. Hells was a bit more rigid than I think he needed to be. I don't think he tried to be, for the record. We've talked about this a little bit. I think it was actually when we were going through Tales of Arise. We meant he isn't exactly super new, he is new, sorry. I think he's only run a couple games before the one he ran for us. So it's probably partly just him feeling out his where he wants to be. And it was a new system for all of us, too. It didn't help, I don't think. In some of that feeling, but so I mean, maybe Hell's would be more on the rigid side comparatively. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I mean, he hasn't run that. I only played in one of his games, right? So, but anyways, point. I miss D&D. We haven't played D&D in a while. I was just thinking about it. I'm like, you know, fuck. I really want to run a rant on D&D because we just haven't played it in a while. It sucks because I was feeling sick for a bit, right? I mentioned it. I won't go into it again, but I had that like 6 weeks or so of feeling like really fucking dead. And honestly, I'm still not even perfect from that. It was just mind blowing to me. But you know, every day a little bit better. So all that good stuff. And yeah, I think everyone's kind of... I think school is still like a really big thing for people right now too, right? That's about to stop for a little bit, but... Man, it's so weird to me. Like, when you think of like school, you think like, you know, elementary, middle, high, maybe like early college. That all kind of like fits into a similar mold. But then we're getting to a point where like people will like go through school like partway through the fucking summer. Or like straight through like certain holidays, and I'm like, God, that hurts my brain. How are we supposed to schedule anything? God damn it. No, it's whatever. Proud of the guys. You know what? I need to reach out to Jordan, and we need to see if we can get the guys, because I think Dream is almost out of school, which means that we at least have 3 people and a DM. I think. So. And Athena, if you're still here, honestly, online or in real life, whichever whichever the guys want to do, we should. We definitely should try to set up. I don't know what everyone's schedules look like. Between Austin, Matt, and you, I guess. I was trying to think of like, where do I go with this sentence? Anyway, sorry, a weird tangent to go on. Once we get through that manhole, we'll be able to enter the hangar. Oh. It was literally just I hate that. Sometimes I'll like sit on dialogue because I'm afraid to like go through it when I'm really in the mood to ramble or rant, and it's just a fucking one thing. I hate that so much. That's me. I should feel out these dialogues a bit more. I hate when there's like a billion different ways to go. Oh, wait, no. This is the beginning area. Hold on. Also, GTA, does Maria become a better character? Because right now she's kind of not that good. Okay, so we can go back. Yeah, I was curious about that. Useless as a ground fighter? Okay, so I'm pretty certain we have to go this way. Where is the intruder? Huh. It's you again. You pests aren't making my job any easier. I don't know who that is. It's probably one of the elements. Jaminia! Never thought I'd come across Sebezin in my place of escape. I'll be taking Sebezin. Originally, this belonged to us, Solaris. I can't let you have that gear. Then try and stop me. Huh? That child. Hey, you. Are you the daughter of Nikolai? Undoubtedly, I am the daughter of Nikolai. Maria Balthazar. What about it? Oh, I see. So you're his beloved daughter to whom he offered himself to undertake that difficult task. Hey, young girl. Want to hear an interesting story? Let's see. How about the cursed secret of Sebezin? What do you mean? What do I mean? Oh, you'll understand it when you hear the story. When we sat around the campfire and told stories. Apologies. For the past several decades, our scientists have put so much effort into the research to create evolved gears. Regardless of how great a pilot one is. As long as it's human, there will always exist a time lag in human error in interfacing with the machine. And that's when your father Nikolai was targeted. He was a genius in the field of cranial nerve mechanisms. So in other words, they wanted to hook their brains up to the machines because it would, it would remove a lot of the the lag between motions. Pretty simple stuff, realistically. I mean, sorry, conceptually, obviously. Realism doesn't... Alright, you guys know what I mean. Fuck.
They made Nikolai search for a way for humans to go beyond humans, by merging humans and machines. In other words, they were trying to create a new life.
The ultimate life form. Sorry, I have Sonic on the brain, my bad.
An ultimate living weapon, by connecting a living human brain to a gear directly. It would have stayed as a mere fantasy without Nikolai. But that genius made the fantasy come true. That's a lie. My father wouldn't do such a horrible thing. I don't lie, Maria. This is the truth. Your splendid father succeeded in fusing man and machine, and he opened the gates to hell for the lambs.
It's crazy what a man will do when there's a gun to his head. It's even crazier what he'll do when there's a gun to his daughter's head. I don't doubt it. I don't blame him either.
As a matter of fact, various data and components obtained from the war in Ignis and the battling in Kislev were used as experimental materials.
So in other words, if I had to guess, say Bezin, Virge, or Verge, or however the fuck it's pronounced, and Weltall are probably all versions of what she's talking about.
That is how the special humanoid mutants, Wells, were born. Wells created in Solaris were tested on the surface. Only the Wells that passed the tests were dismantled, reconstructed, and reborn. They became the Gears' central control circuit, became a part of the machine.
Which would also explain why it's called Weltall. I mean, I mentioned this earlier. I'm like, Weltall, the Wells, that's clearly 100% a reference to one another. I just wasn't certain how yet. And I mean, that's obvious. I'm not like, look at how big brain I am, guys. Well, in Weltall. Nobody else guessed that, I bet. You know, obviously, very obvious. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot going on in this story. Like, a lot. I mean, like, when I say a lot, I don't mean like, oh boy, that was a lot. And, you know, it's like 2 hours that just went by really slowly or something like that. No. This has been almost like, we're what, like 48, 49-ish hours in. I would say a good 3/4 of the game so far has been exposition. So, a lot. A lot has happened. But it's pretty good, though. And it's nothing so out there. Vic underselling his genius. I don't know, am I underselling it? I feel like that's a compliment I didn't expect to hear you say. Fuck, where was I gonna go that? Yeah, I think, honestly, if you're gonna do an exposition-heavy game, and I don't even think they did this on purpose. I genuinely don't. I think that this game would have come out in a time where storytelling, in the medium at the very least, wouldn't have been as sophisticated enough for people to really understand what they're doing in this regard. Ugh. That hurt. Wrong pipe. Alright, we're good. And what I mean by that is like, when you're gonna do something really exposition heavy, really, really wordy, right? Like a lot of information in any form, really, right? It's nice to not have it be like super out there. The more times I have to read or experience what you've said, basically, what you've written or what you've put in front of me, the harder it is basically going to be to understand. I shouldn't have to play through the game 3 times to fully get it. And I hate when people are like, oh, you just don't get it, bro. You watched the movie, you didn't get the ending? Wow, bro. It's like, yeah, but is that really a good thing? I think Kingdom Hearts is less that you need to play the games multiple times, is that you need to play the array of like 30 games. And I'm not defending Kingdom Hearts. I've always said that that's the aspect of Kingdom Hearts that I hate the most. It'd be cool if they did a condensed version. But yeah. Either way though, and again, I'm not talking shit here. I think that a lot of the ideas here have correlations. There's words and terms that directly relate to one another. They say them a lot, so they're fresh in our memories. It's and you know, I'm not even trying to say that they did this on accident, but I don't know if they necessarily knew what they were doing was going to succeed. And I think that's also probably partly why this game didn't get as much support from the publisher end as it probably could have. It was doing something that was different. It's still different. I don't know of any other JRPGs that are this wordy. Past or present. Or past, present, and probably future for that matter. You know? So it's just like, I don't know. I know I gush a lot about games. But it's the same thing when I rant about them. I have a hard time. The moment I see it and the moment it clicks for me, I gotta tell. I gotta let everyone know. So, like, for instance, the dungeon that we just went through, I fucking hated it. I was trapped, basically. We were basically at the whim of dodging the enemies and hoping that dodging all that EXP and money isn't going to come back to bite us in the ass later. But it was my only option. What else was I supposed to do, right? Aside from, like, tooth and nail my way through it and, you know, save scum over and over and over again with the emulator. But, like, I didn't want to do that. I only did it because I really had to get off stream that night. Otherwise, I wouldn't have even save stated, right? It didn't really matter because we can just load the game. The emulator saves our spot. It acts like you left the console on. Anyways, regardless. Yeah, I like this. And, I think I've definitely experienced wordy stories in the past that have just lost me. Because they tried to be maybe too confusing, maybe a little bit too convoluted. They just straight up hit you with like 1.5 billion different terms, and they never reuse them correctly. And it gets on my nerves. I know part of that is also localization of certain works too, I will admit. I'm painting a broad brush, but there are things that come to mind. I'm just not going to mention them all. But yeah, I don't know. I guess moral of that too. I don't think that there is really any room for something to try and go out of its way to sound smart by being confusing. It's like, oh, you just didn't get it. It's like, yeah, I didn't. But is that the point? Is that what the movie, the anime, the game, the whatever, was that its goal? To make its viewers not understand it? No, I ain't asking for them to baby me. But there's a difference between babying and being purposefully misleading till the very end. You know, I'm not talking about like a misdirection for a plot twist. I mean like genuinely confusing from start to fucking finish. What? I got Inception's ending. I loved Inception. Inception actually was pretty good. Inception maybe has a bit of that like Hollywood flair to it that gets a little boring to watch, but like aside from that element, Inception was still pretty good. Sorry, pretty good movie. When I say Hollywood flair, I just mean like you can kind of tell where budget was spent and why certain shots were filmed the way they were. And it just kind of gets really samey when you start seeing it all the time. But like, honestly, aside from that though, Inception was really good. I'm trying to remember what the ending was offhand. Not that I'd mention it anyways, I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but It's been a few years. My memory is not the greatest, but anyways, I don't remember being confused after watching Inception. Anyways, and that's kind of what I'm getting at. It's like there's a way to be confusing, a way to do misdirection and such that isn't obnoxious and isn't bad. I'm talking about the like. I'm trying to think of like a really good example offhand. Fuck, I don't want to say Evangelion because I haven't watched Evangelion. I never did give it my time. But like I'm talking about like those shows that like are 100% off the wall, and they do it on purpose. And then when you watch it and you're like, I didn't like it, didn't get it, and the fans are like, huh, yes, I know. I knew you wouldn't like it. I knew you wouldn't get it. You're just small-brained. Yes. It's like, so you were baiting me? Okay. Have fun. Have fun with your show. Me Sims. Yeah, okay, yeah, actually, that's a good fucking point. Me is a perfect example. Not quite in the realm of what I was thinking originally, but yeah, actually, that genuinely encapsulates what I'm talking about. It's like, oh, you only saw a booby anime lady bouncing on street. Yeah, so me, an intellectual. It's like, bro, it really wasn't that deep. It wasn't much deeper than, I mean, it was deeper than that, but it wasn't much deeper than that. It was literally just a fucking, what do you call that, commentary on, like, how anime was going at the time. But it was also eye candy as fuck. Like, even if you were to, like, disregard the sexualization of all of it, it was very flashy and very, you know, bright colored, very neon, right? So it was like, it was meant to catch eyes. They knew what they were doing. But yeah, there was nothing more to that. Nothing more to that. Not at all. What I mean, yeah, that's probably a better way of putting it. People said a lot of anime. It was like, oh, it's blah blah blah. But you're right. No, it's more modern media. They just used anime as the medium to push. Fuck, I hate when we go into these topics, but I was actually reading about it not too long ago. There's actually a lot of data that and obviously this is anecdotal. Obviously, certain industries are going to be different than others. This is not a broad brush, and I forget exactly the case study they made, but you know, the whole idea of like sex sells, right? But they managed to point out that I think it was burgers actually. I think it was for like burger joints and stuff like that. They managed to prove that it does entice people, some people, obviously. It really doesn't sell things as hard as it catches eyes. And consumerism is actually getting to a point now where that's not enough to make someone get in their car and drive to your restaurant and eat your food. Or whatever. And I forget exactly how they outlined it, but they basically outlined it that the general consensus of the study was that sex really doesn't sell in this industry, basically. It's like, it doesn't really. People are just used to it at this point. They're desensitized. They don't really give a shit. They're like, oh, cool, hot lady on screen eating a burger. Yeah, the burger looks good. Like, I'm gonna go get a burger. They don't give a shit where they get the burger. They're just gonna go get a burger. So I guess in that regard, maybe it did, but I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a burger joint offhand. You know, Burger King did not get that sale. It might have been McDonald's. You know, whatever. Yeah, there's a lot of weird, interesting things about media that we kind of have like preconceived notions, perceptions of things, and then they end up not really being like they'll catch your eye, but they really don't do the thing that they say they do. Offhand, at least. In a general sense, kind of interesting stuff. Anyways, I'm not gonna pretend to be a researcher for that kind of stuff, but I don't know, it's interesting. I'm sure you could Google it and find it, and maybe there's even more studies since that one's come out. Might be worth looking into. Anyways, we're born in the Gears Central Control Circuit. Okay, we already read this. Making sure. Oh, fuck. My food is not agreeing with me right now. It is being an asshole.
It's all the result of your father's great research. Sebezin is the prototype of a man-machine fusion gear. In other words, Sebezin was completed at the cost of innumerable land dwellers' lives. Don't you think you've said enough, Dominia? And in the nerve circuit of Sebezin... Oh, okay, it would have been... And in the nerve circuits of Sebezin's... Don't you think you've said enough, Dominia? Huh? Who is it?
Oh, no. Don't you think you said enough, Dominia? Why are women so gossipy? They jabber about things they shouldn't be talking about. Hopeless.
Yeah, Dad. Josiah, you... What are you doing in Shavat? At one point, are you considered to be the next Gebler Commander-in-Chief?
Man, don't get so excited. I think you played enough fire for today. Why don't you just go on home? Maria's the only one who can operate the Sebezin. You should be well aware of that.
Huh. Fools. Don't get so cocky. This party's just begun. But I guess it's all right. My mission is complete. All that's left is... Maria, I'm afraid I must go now. Enjoy your party.
Don't get cocky, kid.
Wait, Dominia! Father.
Hey, Maria, don't mind what she told you.
Huh?
This is... It looks like our guests have arrived upstairs. Come on, let's go. The Yggdrasil is also accommodated in the dock. I'm sure the other guys are making a fuss over it. I have an ominous premonition. I doubt it, but they coulda.
Sebezin.
It's gonna end up being one of those moments where she's like, okay, maybe countless lives were used and lost to make my mech. My dad was forced to do it. But I'm gonna use these lives for good to save the world of, or to save my people, basically. Right? It's gonna end up being, they're gonna pull a Full Metal Alchemist. I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing.
Yeah, the Solaris Gears units are on high speed. Interception course with Shavat. It would be reasonable to believe that their main targets are going to be the 4 gate generators. They are probably planning to finish us off since Dominion's demolition has weakened the gate output.
Why stop at 1 genocide?
Well, we've scrambled our interceptor units, but I do not know how they will fare. The people of Shavat are not accustomed to gear tactics. I want to avoid unnecessary sacrifices, if at all possible.
Yeah, I know, Doc. We'll go. We're already involved, and we can just stand by and watch these people die.
Faye.
Well, I don't like the idea of working for free, but I don't like the idea of turning tail and running from them even more. Let's do it. It doesn't matter who they are. I'll take them all down in my brigadier.
Yes. We'll do what we can to protect the people here.
Since the day I met you all, there's been nothing but trouble. But I've come this far with you all. Guess there's no point in bitching about it. I'll show them what happens when they tick off the Great Rico.
I'll go too. The enemy was able to get in because they let the Yggdrasil in, right? We can't allow the people of this country to be in danger because of us.
Well, yeah, right on. Go for it, young'uns. We're dependent on you. Especially since my life also depends on it. I have no intentions of kicking the bucket here.
No, shut it, Dad. Could you not say anything?
All right, I know. I ain't you just being more nicer.
All right, Choo Choo's going to chew help too.
Oh God, I hate that. Going to help? Huh? Choo Choo, what are you doing here?
Well, in all the bustle, she somehow tagged along.
What am I gonna do? This isn't a game. It's dangerous, so go back to the Yggdrasil, okay? Be a good girl, please.
Choo Choo's not a good girl. I'm in the dangerous age right now. I can't deal with a serious face on. Choo Choo, can it help Choo?
Oh, I hate it so fucking much. I'm going with all of you, yeah? Yeah. Okay. All right. Don't come crying to me when things get out of hand.
Huh. So they call you Choo Choo also. Many of your friends live in this city. Would you like to go meet them later? Really? Oh, they're all here? Yay! I finally found them! Choo Choo's friends, they're here!
Choo Choo was originally from Schwan. Now let's put everything into it. I can't do it. I apologize. Everyone, we have Choo. Give it our best shot. Well, here's the breakdown of the enemy gear units. As I have explained before, 4 separate units are each headed for their respective generators. From the information collected in Shavad, we have a good idea of the capabilities and the composition of the gear units. However, there is one giant gear that they are holding back that we have no information about. An unidentified giant gear? Yes, but it can't be.
Allow me to put it on screen.
I'm at an earlier break than normal. Holy crap.
This is... Action?
Oh, what's with that creepy gear? Do you know anything about it, Maria?
Action is the second gear my father designed.
In German. Action. Auction? I'm not entirely certain. I'm trying here, but...
Sebezin's sister gear, but auction wasn't completed. Other than Sebezin, father didn't make any more. He was supposed to have burned the plans. So why?
People of Shavad, hear me.
That voice. No, father!
I had heard some interesting rats had run into there. Just in time to test out action. Auction? I can't remember. I don't actually speak German. I just thought it would be really cool to name all my mechs in their tongue. Anyways, I can take you and Shavad out all at once. Hello, little rats. Come on out. Come on, my cute little guinea pigs. This scene right here is, by the way, he's really evil. Just thought we'd let you know.
Why that? Why is father? Calm down, Maria. It doesn't mean that Dr. Nikolai is inside. But that father's voice. Maria, get a hold of yourself. You intend to lose even before you fight? Against the very people who made you suffer. But... well, that's fine. Let's consider our next move. We must repulse the gear forces and protect the generator. And to do that, let us split into 4 teams and intercept the enemy. 4 of us will attack independently and defend the generator to the death. And the other 2 wait here. It is dangerous, but we cannot turn back now. If even one generator falls, it is a defeat for us. Maria, you wait here. Please, Maria. Okay, I understand. Next, the formation of the enemy gear forces. At Generator 1, there are 2 small gears and a complement of Solaris troops. If you do not hit them fast and hard, you will get bogged down in a firefight. At Generator 2 and 3, at Generator 2 there are 3 White Knights. They are very fast and maneuverable. At Generator 3 there is a large gear and a White Knight. Be careful. The large gear has some kind of special attack. And at Generator 4 there is a large gear and a White Knight. Alright. I know I read it out loud, but memory is bad. So we should send our weaker team to Generator 1. Reserve units should go to Generator 2, and then we should split our good units between 3 and 4. Yeah, understood. Talking to Simon Saw. Wait, am I only sending 1 unit? Could I not select more? No, it looks like that's it. Alright, Alright, Shatan should be fine on that one. Alright, let's try like that. It's gonna suck if we have to reload. I didn't have a chance to save. And please hurry and get the preparations for the battle in order. Now, is this alright? So we need to gear out Bart and Shatan, I guess.
Where do we go to buy things here? Oh wait, doesn't this guy sell shit? Wait, we have enough for that. What? Would normally not do that, but I would like to at least buy him the good engine. Okay. Oh, Margaret's in here. I'm still a little surprised Margaret didn't end up being a character. I mean, she could still, I guess, but I didn't. I expected her to be, and then they just never did.
Haha, I came here too. The inside of the Yggdrasil smells like a men's locker room. I can't stand it anymore. So, what do you need?
I mean, there's no reason to change our party. We're about to lose our party makeup anyways. Or so one would think. Oh, she got a sax body spray. God damn it.
Well, all right then. Those defending the generators should now depart on their gears. Everyone, please be careful.
No promises, lady. All right, we're gonna beat some ass. Hey, that's actually, they're doing actual damage to me. That's cheating. Oh my god, we should have put Ellie here. Oh no, I didn't think about it. We should have put Ellie here. Oh, this is going to be real bad. Fine. So when we eventually die here, we'll get the reload. It sucks that we literally just kitted him out, though. Oh my god. Yeah, I think that's death right there. If both of the robots hit. No, okay. I wasn't thinking about the dudes actually doing damage. In my head, I was like, oh, I'll just send someone simple. Oops. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We need to sell some stuff. Is there anything in this game I should be worried about selling? Like, is there like weapons I can upgrade later on? Like, am I good to just fucking like sell everything that I'm no longer using? Don't remember. I fucking hated that. I always hated that about games. Oh, wait. When did we upgrade her stuff? Okay, she could stand to have more health and armor, but she has the good engine. No, we wouldn't get enough off that. Some of these rods we could sell, I just don't know which one. So, yeah. Let's get out and equip her mech real quick. Oh, she's not in the party, so we can't. Huh. No, I'm gonna get the beam cut. I thought I got a text message. Just a notification. So everything else we could probably sell. That should give us the money we need. I think we're good. Hey, Color. We're just getting ready for some stuff. I didn't realize one of these fights was going to be the way it was, and I was caught off guard a little bit. So, but now I think we're good. They are not. We'll do Bart's because he is kitted out. So is Billy. So is Faye. Not entirely certain if this will work out. I forgot to save. So in hold on. In the what's the word for it? Interest of time, we will save state here as if I just saved. I know no one really cares about me using save states, but I don't know. I'm not that big on using them unless like a game is really getting to me and I just want to get through it. But I don't know. I find it a lot more interesting to play the games as they were meant to be played. But it doesn't matter to use a save state here and there if I like could have saved and just didn't for whatever reason. It's better than losing progress due to my own. Honestly, at that point, that wasn't even laziness. I just was so sidetracked.
I don't have anything against you, but I can't turn back now.
You're also the only one that can kill things in an AoE. Nuh-uh. It's not what happened. Yeah, it's entirely what happened. Okay, 3 for the price of 1. Alright, the mech did not give a shit about that. That's fine. Oh, we are much better off in this fight right now. Yeah, shoot me with the beam attack. That's much better than 700 damage. Something tells me they just have a lot of ether armor. Yeah. It's fine. We're taking out the soldiers first, because technically 2 soldiers is still more damage than 1 mech. Hello? Them getting to attack twice is a bit cheating. Easy. Ooh, silver AR. Sounds interesting. Let's go down the line. Let's do a quick little check, actually. Yeah, Birdie's doing this good. Gel damage down. We'll just go with the slightly increased defense for now, because I don't really understand what that means. Can we save here? No. Come on! Who's gonna be first? There's no way a pathetic unit like yours could ever beat the likes of me. No, the AR. It was AR, silver AR, I think it was. Ouchie. Ooh, that's not good. Is Bart the wrong choice for this? At least he's dodging. I have a feeling if I just reach out and touch one of them, they're gonna die. Just a matter of actually reaching out and touching one of them. Okay, we're gonna play this safe and heal. I think we can do it, so. I think quick attacks generally have a slightly higher chance of hitting. That should tell. Alright, we're sitting.
Bum, 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 bum.
Hey, we did it! And either can't miss. Yeah. Oh, death was more accurate as well? Okay. I figured they were. I had a slight idea that they probably were, but I wasn't certain on that one. It's also probably one of those things that the game probably told me this at some point. I just didn't pay attention. That tends to happen. No, we should.
Rest in peace, agents of evil. May all of you turn to dust.
Ouch. Oh, never mind. Ouch. Is that all you got? Whatever that thing in the middle is, I want it gone. These dudes doing 0 damage to me don't make me don't scare me. They're like hitting. Billy's like, fuck, I'm gonna have to repaint my mech after this. Man, the Yggdrasil doesn't have this shade of blue. Fuck off. Hey! That's my fucking health pool, you prick! That caught me off guard. That's a lot of fucking damage. Okay. Speaking of gel attack. Speaking of fucking what the goddamn? Things are getting a little hairy for our boy. Okay, thank you for only attacking us. Appreciate it. I'm hoping, I'm praying that he is near dead. I'm so, oh god. We can take like 3 more of those hits, I think. Without healing, obviously. So we'll wait to try and heal, because if we heal one more time, we're actually not looking so hot. Oh no. What does it take to heal? Alright, we'll be on our last legs if we do this, but we have to. We need to buy as much sand as we can to see how much health he has. Alright. Yeah, hit me with your fucking tail attack, you prick. We just gotta hope he dies here. Hope and pray. Oh, thank God. Holy fuck. Talk about calling it, cutting it fucking close. Holy shit. We should probably try to build up our attack level and then recharge fuel, because they can't hit us. I don't know if we're gonna need Billy. I don't know. But just in case, right? Fuck, maybe we should take one of them out to make... make the turns a little faster, too. We're charging a fair... I think one of the issues that I have with charge is that it's so a minor amount. And by the time that we unlock the ability to charge even more, we're gonna have such a massive pool of fuel. I don't know if it's gonna matter. But I will say it does make me have to think about my fuel consumption quite a bit. So there is that management aspect that I think they nailed pretty well. Alright, that's enough. We'll just kill him now. Just something to be able to fight with later on. Yeah, let's do it. We just got a bunch of new shit. Let's fucking equip it. That was a lesson learned. Alright, let's try it like that. Fuck it, let's do this. Alright, I can do it. I'm ready anytime. You tell him, Faye. I don't like that they're doing damage to me. Yeah, we're gonna have to take the White Knights, or they're gonna be a real problem. Ouchie. We're actually not looking so hot. Hey, Fox. Thanks for the bits, man. One down. Oh, please don't hit me. Oh, it hurts. Oh, things are defense down. That's not good. Thank you, Fox. Thank you for stopping by, man. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, health pool looking a little small. I don't think I have a mech that can deal with that. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not certain what I would do there. Okay, hold on. Wasn't certain how to load my state. Okay, so things that I would do differently this time. We would equip Billy with the gel thing after we get it. The silver AR. And we don't need the beam jammer. We just super load the heaviest defense we can onto Faye. That's what we have to do. I think that's the play. That said, though, I am going to take a quick break, guys, since it's been about an hour and 40, almost an hour and 50. And I desperately need to get up and walk around. I also want to... Fuck, there was something I was going to do. I forget what it was. Yeah, either way, though, thank you, Fox, for the bits. Always appreciate it, man. That's it. I'll be right back. We'll say like 5-10 minutes, and we will hopefully get this next time. I don't know. I thought Faye would be my best option. He's like my best mech, but he was getting fucking thrashed. Mind you, I can remove the defense down, but I think we also have an item that gets rid of or that stops it from happening. I don't know if I need to go buy it or not. We're probably gonna back out and go to the shop and see, and really like kid him out real quick. But I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll get through it. Worst case, I open up a guide or ask you guys for help, either or. But I think I can figure this out. Either way, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm feeling a little better. Not that I was feeling sick, I should say. But I was definitely feeling a little crappy sitting here. Whew. But getting up was the right call, methinks. As part of my, what I was mentioning earlier, one of the weeks I wasn't feeling so good and how I still kind of not feeling the greatest, it stems from like heartburn and I don't know, we talked about it, about thinking that there was the chance that I had myocarditis, or however that's pronounced, and inflammation of the heart and so on and so forth. Well, that cavity area around my heart tends to be where inflammation happens and I have heartburn. So sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between the two. Sometimes it's hard. Yeah, sorry, I said that really weirdly. I phrased that generically when I should have just said it the way I meant it. Anyways, point is, it, regardless of if I had either or, my heartburn tends to fuck that area of my chest up. And so, whenever I get heartburn, it'll mess with my chest area, which I don't know if is normal. I don't think it is. I think that probably isn't like a me thing, but it's probably not a common thing either. Anyway, so that's pretty much what I'm dealing with right now. Every time you see me turn my head, it's because I'm trying not to like burp into the mic or something, right? Like, I don't know. or whatever. And acid reflux also is annoying, so I probably close my mouth to make sure that that doesn't get out of hand and whatever, so on and so forth. I don't know if that's gross or not. I apologize if it is. No, we say they're good, and they are fine. But we need to go back and get ready. Because I want to make sure that Faye is as beefcake as possible. Alright, we know we don't need the beam jammer on him. Okay, so these would be solid things to give him. But... okay, so we don't have the thing I'm looking for. I want the thing that prevents defense down. And we're gonna end up removing that for something else anyways. What is Billy's defense? Oh, it wasn't his in-person gun, it was his mech gun. That's where I was getting messed up. Man, where is his defense coming from? Fuck. We'll worry about that later. We're gonna equip him with the silver AR when we get it. And I guess, yeah. Honestly, maybe Billy would be better to fight him. Because Billy can remove it too, so maybe we swap Faye and Billy? I think that's the play. Because we can equip Billy with the, don't... yeah, actually, let's do that. I think that's probably what they want me to do. We can't buy it here? Okay. That's fine. Okay, so we'll do Ellie Bart, Faye Billy. That's the play. Okay. Alright, third time's a charm. Generator 1, so we can get the AR. And we want to hand that over to Faye now. No, we're good. We're already equipped. I don't remember them getting to attack first last time. I don't think that matters, but it's super annoying. Oops. That would have been bad. No, it would have been fine, but it would have sucked. Freaking easy. Painless. Uh-oh, we didn't get the silver AR +1. That could be a slight hiccup. Nice dodge. He's dodging a lot less this time around. It's kind of annoying. Thank you, Bart. Let's not make this any hairier than it needs to be, please. Rum bum 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 bum. Yes, I would love to. I'm sorry we didn't get the +1 version because I bet you would actually be decent armor as well, but honestly, this is going to be useful. Alright, here's fucking hoping. We got like 40 more defense than we did last time. Still not good. I think we want to still take these nerds out first. Nice. Nice. Kinda, I mean... Oh great, hit me with the one fucking attack I don't have armor for, you prick. Alright. Oh, that does a lot of damage. The gel attack is going to do about 1,500-ish, I think. Alright, it should be a little bit better. Alright, we're good to set up one attack. Alright, now we're going to want to heal. We basically just don't want to drop below 3,500 health. If we do, we have to heal immediately. We should be fine. I think we survived the next hit. Yeah, let's not risk it. I think we kill him in the next attack, but so to see, potentially. Oh, almost. Good. This is the last time we can heal. Within reason, I think. Yep, actually that was the last time. We're okay. We're doing good. Billy should be fine in this next one. I don't think we need to give him anything. But we'll double. We'll give it a check. Yes. Make sure he's equipped fully. We said we get rid of the light AR for something.
I don't know if this dude does gel damage.
Okay, we'll do this. Just in case. Alright, I think this is literally our best bet. If we don't do it here, we're honestly at a bit of a loss on what to do. But I think we're good. We can ignore the White Knights. They should do about 0 damage. Yeah. Or actually 0 damage, for that matter. So we don't have to worry about them. We can restore our defense if we need to. At the moment, we don't. So we're just gonna focus on kicking his ass. Okay, that's actually a lot better than... I mean, with Faye, it was hitting for like almost 4,000. We can handle 2 more of those where we need to heal. That was no damage at all, what? Solid. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining at all. Just confused. I really wish the White Knights didn't attack as often. Holy fuck. Hey, we dodged it. Billy is a badass. Billy the badass. Yeah, that helps the action economy a fuck ton. We basically just got back that turn that we lost by having to heal back our mech. Or, restore our defense, sorry, not heal. Alright, if we're lucky, this kills. Okay, so this was the play. Okay. I'm glad I checked. I didn't realize that Billy had such a large defense comparatively to everyone else. Or in his mech form. I mean, everyone has wickedly high defense normally, I guess, but... Oh, so hello, Hells. Oh, he's fine. Oh, so we made a lot of money. We did it. All 4 gate generators are safe. Yeah, wait. Got 1 more exam, nice. Final stretch, as it were. Okay. It's ready. So the last one is, well, this. So what's Action gonna do next? Huh? Shabazz Gear Forces? Beat it. This isn't an opponent for you.
Stop it!
Oh, well, he's kind of deleted. I don't even think we're gonna get scraps out of that. Damn it! I'm gonna mess you up.
Why? Why this?
So you can be test subjects for this guy.
What was that?
Action's new weapon, the Anti-Gears Psycho Jammer. Psycho Jammer. Sorry, I started to lose my voice a little bit. Moto won't move.
Verge isn't responding either.
Damn, what's going on? Bring it here. It's not working right at all.
This one's no good either. Powerful electrical waves are interfering with the gear's response circuits.
Don't worry, it should soon pass, but
that much time is enough to erase you from the face of the earth. Humans are imperfect, foolish life form.
Wait, okay, sorry, I said that weirdly. I didn't quite notice the comment.
I will show the greatness of a perfect life form.
Action.
Auction?
We're not entirely certain. I don't speak German.
A combination of human wisdom and the strength of steel.
We're gonna find out that Nikolai was actually fused with the machine, and he's not the one actually piloting it. I think that's the twist coming. From the moment I knew the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me.
At this rate, I can't do anything. Are you saying we have to sit here and take it? That's not what I mean. What if Shebezin?
Cybezin, whatever.
And if Shebezin is Auction's sister gear, then maybe, just maybe. What I'm saying is that it would not be surprising if it was equipped with an anti-jamming shield. Listen, Maria, your father wants you to defeat him. That's what his real call was.
Sorry.
If the other gears become immobile, you and Shebezin are our only hope. You're full of spirit. You can decide what to do yourself.
Well, more than that, I don't want to say it, but your father's no longer in there.
Stop it. You wouldn't know. Even though... maybe... to me...
I see. Oh well. Might as well expect the worst then.
I'm sorry.
God damn it, Choo Choo. Fuck off. This is summer fucking god damn it.
I'm going.
I can't do it. It's so hard to do.
What are you saying, Choo Choo? So, please let me be going.
Oh, fuck me, dude. Why does Choo Choo have to exist? Why couldn't it be Tora? Tora's a cool guy, alright? Albeit maybe a little bit of a pervert. And maybe a little bit of a weirdo and creep at times. But you know what? Outside of those moments, he's a fucking cool character, alright? Actually, he's really not that bad. They could have went way worse with his character, and they reeled it in quite a bit. I'll give Xenoblade 2. If there is anything I will give that game, you know, aside from the fact that it's a pretty decent RPG on its own. But above all else, I'll give them that. They did not go all in on Tora's character, and that would have been a giant mistake if they did. They definitely went all in on the bit, though. That's for certain. No, give me one quick. One moment. Alright.
No problem. The gods will look after us. Let's go.
I can't do the voice. Every time I try, it just doesn't come out.
Choo-choo. If Choo-choo can do it, so can I.
That's what she was thinking. Please tell me Choo-choo has like a fucking wicked badass mech.
No, Choo-choo, don't.
Man, why did Choo-choo's model get 3D all of a sudden? What the fuck is that? It's so jarring. What kind of a design choice was that?
Leave it to me. Leave it up to Chew. Leave it up to me.
I hate that they use Chew instead of you. That is a nightmare.
Maria, no sweat.
I can't do it. It's partly my throat. My throat's a little raw at the moment. I'm also cringing a little. The cringe is definitely getting to me a bit. What's with this astronomically unintellectual looking low-level animal? Bro, he's just like, my IQ's 400, and I'm about to prove it. And then we're like, sure, you proved it. Yeah, that's what you did. That's entirely what you did. You know, not cringe yet. Oh no.
Don't you be rude to me. I'm not a low-level animal. I'm Choo-choo. Well, let's get ready to rumble.
You bad boy. I can't fucking do it.
Get your butt and be kicked across the other end of the horizon.
Oh no. Oh, what is going on? I had to ask why they... I'm kind of speechless here. This was supposed to be a really, like, somber father-daughter moment, and Choo-choo's like, hold my beer. I'm gonna ruin this whole fucking scene. Holy goddamn.
No, I did it. I did the big true transformation.
Okay. I think that was closer to what I had originally. The hell's there, but... Wasn't very happy they used this song for the scene without asking him. Oh, really? Okay, so I can restore my HP. Why is Choo-choo OP? Are we gonna find out Choo-choo's like secretly a mech? Secretly a robot of some form? Oh. Yeah, I can't blame him. Like, don't get me wrong, it's funny, it's hilarious, it's good comic relief. I just think that it was one of those moments where, like, they definitely put it in the game in the wrong location, you know? For a low-class, low-level life form, you're pretty good.
I'm not a low-level life form. I'm Choo-Choo. Don't be a bad loser. If you want to apologize, you had better do it while you still can.
It's starting to just get more whiny as I go. I can't tighten my sinuses for that long. It really just, it feels so weird. Isn't OP at all? No? At the moment, they kind of feel OP. Maybe that's just because the opening scene, but... Die, you pathetic animal! Die! Currently sympathizing with action. Yeah! Blow up the whole fucking country! Delete it! Yeah! Woo! I mean, no, don't do that. That would be bad. There's a lot of innocent people on board. Don't give Choo-Choo EXP. Don't you fucking dare give Choo-Choo EXP. Choo-Choo doesn't deserve EXP. But it would rid the world of Choo-Choo. It's true. It is true. I would never have to do that voice ever again.
Choo-Choo.
I see. You're a giant native life form of this planet. You're not a young Roncar at all. Its precise name... Dotescuchu Chupalin. Intellect astronomically low. They still haven't gone extinct yet, huh? But through genetic engineering, they're supposed to have been minimized in size. Only one of the survivors had their limiters removed by the wise men of Shavat, huh? Intriguing. You'd make an excellent guinea pig. I'll use you for many experiments.
Big Sister Maria. Midori?
Midori? Midori? I don't know why I said it like that. Alright, comic relief over. Time for hype.
No, you shouldn't be here. It's dangerous here. Please, go back inside. Calling your father. What? No. It's not that scary thing over there. Say Bezin.
What? I didn't mispronounce it, did I? I mean, that big word I 100% mispronounced. But I'm convinced that wasn't even like a word. That was... $17. Okay.
Hey, Bezin.
Are they supposed to be German? Is that something that was in, like, original? Or is that, like, a creative thing that the localizers used? Because it's hard to tell sometimes. Okay. Sorry, what I meant, though, is, like, is that from the Japanese version, though? Oh, is this... Oh, okay. I would actually have no idea if it was ever spelled wrong or not. I like a lot of different languages and a lot of different like accents and all that stuff, right? But German is one that I've never really given much time to over the years. I've given a lot of time to like other areas, just never to German. Or like other like similar areas of Europe, realistically, I guess. But Eugen makes sense. That one I recognize. Weltall, I actually had no idea it was either. Eugen is the only one I think that I explicitly recognized. And then I guess what's this called? Their Rico's one I think is something I recognize too. I forget the name right now offhand. It's like Steer or Styre or something like that. Yeah, that's what it was.
I'm sorry. I'm late. Let's go. Let's go. Solaris. Enemy is waiting.
Oh, I didn't catch it. It should say Bezin's something. I think let's go, but I didn't catch it. Oh, and that matches the theme of the game for certain. Actually, I think it would have been cool if they were all misspelled by a little bit. I think it's one of those moments where, like, it being a nod, but not being a one-to-one would be, like... I mean, that's usually, like, the writing trope, right? Like, if you're gonna lean into something's thematics, obviously, leaning into, yeah. I'm not too familiar with Hebrew, so I would have never known that. But that's good to know. I like that, though. I mean, that really, again, like, it genuinely fits the thematics of the game, and I think that I don't know, there's a lot of things this game did right. A lot of things that this game did right that people would have just ignored, too. Right? Like, I'm sure there's plenty of people that this is their favorite RPG, and they still don't know that, probably. So that's cool. Actually, I like that a lot. Say, Bezin, is that Maria?
It's true that I'm Maria Balthazar, but you, who are you?
Of course, it's me, Nikolai. Look at this, Maria. The results of my research. This huge, powerful, forever shining body. There'll be no aging in death. I was reborn as a new breed.
I loved my father in those days when he was human. His one smile. I wanted him to be by my side forever.
Maria, you're my daughter. You know how stupid humans can be. You don't need to perish along with these feeble humans. Now come. Start a new life with me. Wait, on foot? Really? I mean, like, maybe as time goes on, I was thinking maybe, but holy crap, during that dungeon, oh, it's such a nightmare. She did, like, no damage. But, I mean, her mech side, it sounded like it was going to be OP. Oh, thanks. So, I can believe that for sure. I mean, maybe, but there wasn't anything to equip to her, but I guess part of it, but I don't know, we'll figure it out. Well, I was intrigued by her character, and I figured there was probably something there. It just didn't, at least at the time, like when you first get her, it felt like there was definitely something missing. Yeah. I'll be by your side and protect you this time for sure. I promise you.
Father. Say Bezin.
Say Bezin, what? You dare stand against me, your creator?
This is Sebezin.
Interesting. I'll take you on then. I'll show you how great Nikolai is and the power of the action. Akshan, I still don't speak German. Come on, Sebezin. Be really funny if that was like the case. He just named them German names because he thought it was cool sounding.
Akshan, I will defeat you. Sebezin, let's go.
Classic Chinny behavior. Yeah. Okay, she's gonna ether machines. What special options? Okay. Ouchie. I wanted to see if we could go up to level 3 attack. That's why I didn't follow through on that one. Ooh, she does have a level 3. RKO! Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. Ah, that's pretty cool. Maria, can you hear me? I'm going to release your graviton cannon from the seal by remote control. Use that to defeat me.
Father, you come to your senses. No, I can't do it. Graviton cannon, you yourself had it sealed up because of its destructive power. Father, if I use that on you...
Fire it. It doesn't matter. I, Nikolai, no longer existed. I almost said never existed. Oops. Or I was brainwashed by Solaris. I implanted a conscious circuit in action. This would respond and activate if the presence of Sebezin. In the presence of Sebezin, sorry. The message is coming from there. During the battle, I transferred all my data from there to Sebezin. I may have lost my body, but my spirit is within Sebezin. No, with you, Maria. Now and forever. He turned himself into an AI so he could look over his daughter. What a bro. We Ava now. Yeah, basically. In school.
I can't bring myself to do it. Sebezin, don't. I can't control you. Father, are you doing this? Please, don't make him shoot.
No, I think it has to be done, Maria. The implications of what just happened there is nightmarish.
Father!
Maria, I'll always be with you. Now and forever. Never reveals it all? Ooh. I'd say let's leave it, just in case any of the context or connotation kind of spoils anything further. But maybe like clear and closer to the end or at the end of the game, I wouldn't mind hearing that kind of stuff.
Father.
Yeah, I speculate that. I mean, he kind of hints at it a little bit, right? Like Maria, after she escaped, the only choice was for them to either kill him or do something to him that would force him to continue working for them. But they didn't have their leverage, which was his daughter, anymore. So clearly they brainwashed him. That was literally the only option they had left. They had to do something to control him. Because otherwise he probably would have just either killed himself, because why work for the evil people, the people he doesn't agree with? His daughter's now safe. He's already done his job. It's time for him to stop hurting people, right? Or he gets mind controlled in some form. I think that was pretty apparent from the get-go, but they kind of left it open enough to like, well, maybe he really was evil from the very beginning. But I don't know. I think this game has been nuanced enough in its storytelling that we could probably infer that he could have easily started out as one of those scientists, one of those inventors even, that creates things without the context of what he's doing. Which is a pretty common thing. I mean, there's a lot of gun manufacturers or people who created like tanks and other machinery over the years that never created them with the explicit idea that they might go out and cause destruction or kill people, despite them literally being tools of destruction and killing. You know, it's like I've watched documentaries on the case on the cases of this stuff before, and really the ramifications of what they do and what they are doing is never really fully realized until it comes to fruition. For a chunk of them, obviously, I'm sure not every one of them is like that. There's probably plenty of people that are like, "Oh, gun, this can kill some people." I'm sure there's some people that are definitely aware of what they're doing, but it's a fascinating thing, right? And I'm thinking they could have potentially did something like that with Nikolai. I mean, it really wouldn't matter too much to his character at this point, but secret about her own gear. I see. I mean, I think it's been inferred at this point that her gear has a human. There's a human fused with her gear. Which human though? I'd go out on a limb and say her mother, maybe, because otherwise there wouldn't really be any context to it. Otherwise, the context would literally be nothing. Or it could have been like she had a sibling or something potentially too, right? The only reason why I don't think it was him is because I think that was what they did with Auction. I think he was very much alive when she left with Seibezin, so it wouldn't have made much sense. Eva now again, X2. Let's catch him with what House said real quick. See, I'm not sure how I feel about stuff like that, House. I agree to some extent that it's definitely jarring. And I get it. I mean, they're different classes, you know, different approaches and so on and so forth. But that would probably drive me insane. Especially since I'm very particular in the way I learn things. I mean, I've talked about it a little bit on stream. You know, I was supposed to get tested for plenty of different things when I was a kid, from autism to ADHD and so on and so forth. And while I don't know for certain if I have any of these things, there's a lot, you know, I have a lot of quirks about me that could be easily explained by a lot of these different things too. So that's why I never say that I have them, but I always like to explain that, you know, the doctors thought I probably did. So, yeah. But point is, though, is that I definitely probably had a learning disability as you know, that was stemmed from somewhere, as a whatever, right? Which made school a fucking nightmare, by the way. School was a nightmare for me. I used to just ignore it. I would just ignore school. And then we're like, oh, well, you just gotta focus more. Like, oh, you just gotta try more. Listen, every time I try to do that, it made my brain hurt. Physical brain pain. You know, not all the time. Honestly, certain things were easier. Like, I was really good at English. You know, I always used to get really high marks in English, regardless of what it was. So, you know, certain aspects of school were perfectly fine, but then there would be other areas like, especially later math, that just eluded me. But like if they were presented to me in a certain way, I could learn them really well. But that would probably throw me through a loop. No, I got you. I don't know. I feel like even if like it was like a type of learning that I wasn't totally accustomed to get 180 class to class like that would probably just one of those classes would fall by the wayside for me. I would probably just, for the sake of my brain, I would tune one of those classes out. And obviously I'm not there. It's hard for me to tell for certain how I would handle it. But just guessing based on what you said there. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's honestly how I ended up failing math in I think it was grade 11. I was taking one of the more advanced maths. Mind you, I passed all my maths through the years, you know, barely, like, you know, 60, 70 range. Because again, it was never that I was horrible at math. It was just that I didn't have a brain for it. So doing it at the capacity that they wanted me to do it was never consistent. But when it came to the advanced math, it was so, like, looking at a page and telling me that I have an entire page to work out one question, and then telling me I have 5 or 10 of these questions I need to do, my brain was like, fuck you, we're not doing this. And I'd be like, okay. Like, okay, we're not doing this. And then I just wouldn't do it. It was actually bad. And for the longest time, I couldn't understand, I never understood it, right? It's like, oh, I'm just horrible at this thing, apparently. Makes me wonder if I had, like, someone looming over me to, like, teach me better, or a better teacher, if things would have went better for me with math. But yeah, honestly, I'm a little sad that I didn't just flunk and leave high school. I know people who got their GED in my city area too, right? That are living like 1,000 times better than I am. They got a better education. They got a better, like, way through life. A better everything. We're talking like coverage for like dental, which is unheard of even in certain fucking jobs here. You know, like they got taken care of. But because I passed high school, barely passed high school, I will never get that help. It's actually fucking a nightmare. To some extent. I mean, I've talked about it before. I have a really hard time holding down a job. When I get a job, if it's not the job itself that kicks me out, it's me, my brain, like, shuts down, and I have a really hard time with it. I chalk it up to, like, some sort of anxiety disorder or something. I'm sure, I don't know. Obviously, never been to a doctor for it, or because in, you know, Canada, like, oh, you know, free healthcare. And it ain't so free. It ain't so free when it comes to certain topics, and it's really expensive to get that kind of help. So unfortunate, but yeah, being in a big university, the quality and size of classes varies wildly. Yeah, I would bet. Even my Net Plus and A Plus cert test. I need to take an A Plus cert test. That's something that I'm actually, I mean, I'm not like super versed in it, but I've done it before. And it's something that I've actually been able to wrap my brain around over the years. So it's something I could probably learn. Not to say that I could pass the test, like, if I took it tomorrow, but, like, I could probably study and learn that stuff. Yeah, that's true too. Oh shit. Yeah, I get that too, House. Which, for other reasons, that probably wouldn't happen too well either. In all honesty, if me time overrides a lot of other things. It's why I would be horrible at an on-call job. But either way, not to dive too deep into that. I have my problems, but it's okay.
Thank you, everyone. The generator is repaired, and the gate is developing as usual. And Maria, you did very well. It is very regretful about Dr. Nikolai. Solaris put the doctor through a lot. Put the doctor through all of that.
I wanted to say a lot, but I mean, that's honestly kind of the same sentiment of what she said, but either way.
We must defeat them as soon as possible and restore freedom. Yes.
Queen Zephyr. We will also fight to bring down Solaris. To begin with, where is Solaris? How do you get there?
Solaris is hidden from human eyes by 3 gates. One of the gates is under the Ethos HQ, but it is unreachable even with gears. We don't know where the other 2 are yet. Until we destroy the 3 gates, the path to Solaris will not open. In addition, we've received some distribution. Alright. Disturbing news. Ava has invaded Nissan.
What the? Shakan.
Their target is probably somewhere in the Earth. The secret royal treasure of Ava. An Omni-Gear sealed up by Roni Fatima.
Damn. This is no place to hesitate. I'm going to Nissan. We can't let Shakan have his way. I see. I can't leave Nissan to its fate either. Okay. First, let's head there.
Your ship has been equipped with an aerial module. Originally, it was the ship used by Bart's ancestor, Roni. Make free use of it. Make free use of it.
Really, my throat doesn't hurt right now. I'm just having a hard time. Like, whenever I go to say something, like, it'll come out a little more flat than I'm anticipating. It's weird. I think it's because I'm getting over having a sore throat. My throat's actually been fine for like a day or 2 now. But, probably just something I'll have to work through. It's fine. One moment, please. Okay, cool.
Can you take me along with you? I have one request, Faye. Take Maria along with you.
She's just like, can I come? And she's like, Maria, shut your mouth. Can Maria come along with you? And she's like, what? That's what I asked.
This child, since her youth, has been destined with no choice but to fight. Until she settles her own fights, she will not be able to move on with her life. Go, Maria, and find your purpose in life on your own.
So yeah, I mentioned this a little bit, I think the last time we streamed Xenogears. Maria screams to me the child prodigy-esque character. It's funny because I went on a rant about how D&D has no rules for such a thing, and I always thought that was really stupid. Or I say Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, like Dungeons and Dragons, Pathfinder, that ballpark. I'm sure there's a system, a tabletop system out there that probably does, but either way, but yeah, I kind of like it. She's like kind of hardened by her circumstances. She's the only one that can pilot Sebezin, and it was the strongest, most useful tool that they had at their disposal. Not to mention all of the bullshit that she had to go through escaping Solaris in the first place, right? So it's like, you know, when you're forced to grow up fast, it happens. It's been known to happen, like real world shit, right? So I kind of like that. It would be really weird if she was like, you know, this like went through all that and then still has her moment of being like, I'm trying to think of the word I'm looking for. I'm not trying to say like childish. So obviously she's still a kid, you know. Childishness comes from lack of experience, right? But I was thinking more along the lines of like the anime-ism of like this character being like that, but then they 180 and like, I don't know, they go to play dolls in the dollhouse. You know, it's like there's a jarring contrast because growing up means that you pay little attention to things like that usually, at least in like a story context. Kind of because it's like it's the contrast of losing your childhood, right? That's supposed to be the tragic part of a child prodigy, right? Or at least in a fantasy story like this. Obviously, there's child prodigies in the real world who get to do both. They get to be hyper intelligent and play dolls, but they're not prodigies due to their environment so much as what you would assume in this situation, right? Anyways, I'm being long-winded because I actually think that there's room for Maria's character to be really good. It's been the foundation was a little rushed, but I think there's room for her to be a pretty decent character. I got it. Let's go together, Maria. Without the voice crack this time. Let's go together, Maria. We're friends from now on. You and Sebezin too.
Yeah. One of the sages, Gaspar, has returned. Gaspar is the one who taught martial arts to Khan and Wiseman. I'm sure he'll be able to teach you new techniques. It will be of help to you on your journey. I've already told him, before you leave, you should learn from him.
I got it. Okay, let's go, everyone. So don't ignore Gaspar.
Welcome back, Gaspar. What about Balthazar or Melchior?
I bet this man likes to eat coconuts. I just get the feeling, you know?
No, I haven't seen them ever since. Besides, Your Majesty, I came here to watch over them so that they do not make the same foolish mistakes again.
Your Majesty, the Omnicure underground is moving. The girl named Ellie was nearby and it reacted to her. Just as I thought.
And it's a matter of course. But the girl doesn't intend to ride it, just like her. She knows it unconsciously, the existence within her.
She was the same as Sophia. Sorry.
No, I don't mind. I'm not him. Then, I'll go take a look at their limiters.
Faye and the guys at Gaspar remove a part of the limiter inserted in their genes. Is this something I should understand context-wise? I feel like there's something about this that doesn't make sense to me. I vaguely recall a limiter being mentioned, but I don't know why I can't like put my finger on what the fuck that was. Yes, and then Choo-Choo and her friends got together and rejoiced over their safety. It was natural for them to have a party, and their sweet, dangerous night went on and on. What are the NPCs in the Palace of Shrine? Yes, we talked to most of them. We may have missed one or two here and there, but we talked to a lot of them. We went down to the execution in prison area. We talked to what's his face's wife, Shatan's wife. What in the hell is going on? It's like a never-ending dream. No, let's not.
it's a whole other story.
Faye, where are you going? Chew without me. Choo-Choo will go anywhere, even chew the end of the world with you. Choo-Choo's maidenly pure heart is only for you.
I think it's because I paused on it. That's kind of funny. Only I would find that. I'm the only one that would pause on that. My rambling strikes again. Nostalgia forgot. Hey, no. Where to save? 48, 49. Okay, so 48. My nose is bothering the crap out of me right now. Protect Siobhan from the outside. The ancient technology of the gate is used. It's fundamentally the same thing as the stuff Solaris has planted on the surface. Even with Solaris technology, the gate cannot be broken through. But at times I come to think about whether this gate is only for protecting us from Solaris. Maybe that man left this gate behind to separate us, to isolate us from the rest of the world. If that was his intention, then Krellian is indeed dreadful. Does that man does that man's resentment run that deep? Oh, Krellian was the one who made the thing for them? I actually didn't know. I feel like that might have gotten mentioned, but I didn't clue into that. That brings up some implications that I didn't realize. What was I gonna do? Look for Gaspar? That's not Gaspar. Yui, that was her name.
Hey, be careful. No matter what happens, never give up.
Oh yeah, we also found out that all of Faye's old village moved here as well. Oh yeah, we also know that these guys have been living for like 500 fucking years. Which was something weird too. They didn't explain that. They just mentioned that it happened. You know, this room makes me think it's a puzzle of some sort. But I don't have the slight clue of how to interact with it. I don't think either of these NPCs said anything about it either. Yeah, okay, no, he doesn't mention anything about it. I don't know, maybe it's just cool ambient.
Yeah, go get him, guys.
Alright. Doing some exploration. I don't know if we're supposed to go find Gasper or just leave. But I'm curious if anything's changed or been added to these rooms. Doesn't look like it. Oh, what? We're already in here? I'm gonna go check out the prison area once more, though. That was something that was intriguing to me. I can't remember which door it was in, though. This door. With the tragedy at Nissan, did you hear anything from the higher-ups? I don't know if we talked to this person before. I thought we did. That's why I was skimming through the dialogue.
I'm surprised they told you. So you know what it is, don't you? Don't believe everything these old men say. Nothing good will come of it.
It petrifies them alive? Is that supposed to be a reference to Star Wars? We talked to this guy. Yeah, alright, nothing new. Bum, 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 bum. I feel like we missed this room last time. You just arrived in the service, didn't you? I've heard about you. You say you saved our colleague captured by the Ethos. Thank you very much for that. I wish they'd give me a mission. I teach the Solarians a lesson.
Oh, and you are... I feel like I've met you before. You resemble Khan, the one who taught us the art of fighting. Nobody knows his whereabouts after he went down to the surface on the Queen's mission. But I doubt anything bad happened to him, considering his skills. I wonder where he is.
Foreshadowing. Alright, I think it's just time we left then. And away we go. I can't see why we would need to stop in the city. Alrighty. Let's do a once over real quick before we commit to departing. Hey, he's all better. Yeah, you may have realized it, but I was only pretending to be sick. When I saw Choo-Choo trying so hard, it made me feel ashamed. From now on, I'll be more courageous. I promise. But, don't tell anyone I was faking it.
What? Later. I'm afraid of heights.
Oh, I thought Maria would be in here. Let's put Maria in the party for a bit and see how things go. Alright, sir, let me through the fucking door. Long-winded. I was asking for it. No. Oh, it says there, number 17 is the same peasant. Pretty cool. Never mind. Alright, I guess we depart and head to Nissan.
They're currently anchored in Shavat. Wouldn't you like to leave? You just said was reborn.
Shavat technology, huh? Yeah, this vessel will be named the Third. The operations are a bit different from the previous Yggdrasil, so you'll have to learn the workage all over again. Yes, I'll do my best. Whew. Alright, so what secrets can we now find, I wonder? You can't give me a flying vehicle and a map and not expect me to explore. It's like physically required. Like this island, we couldn't land on this island before. How do we deploy? It wasn't letting me get out of the thing like normal. There we go. Weird, wasn't letting me do that at first. We should probably save just in case this is like some crazy secret late game zone somehow. We had that happen to us in a couple of games where I'm a little bit out of my element and things started to slap us a little harder than expected. What the hell are these things? Oh, well, that killed it quick enough. Good try, guy. That is what they are. That's true. Very true. Alright, they didn't seem like anything special. Definitely a different kind of enemy we've never fought before, but ultimately nothing major. Rude. Is that necessary that you do that to me, my guy? Come on now. Doing damage to it. What is this? Alright, I have another idea. I need Faye to come back in. That was a giant waste of my time and resources. Rip. Oops, let me do that. I wonder what this island is for. There's nothing on it that I can see. Ooh, Iceland. You know what's funny, GTA? I literally thought it, and I'm like, GTA's gonna say it. I know he's gonna say it. I should have taken it from you, but I didn't. Okay, so we're doing no damage. Are they gonna hurt us? Watch her one-shotter.
Okay, another case of we don't do any damage. And vice versa, for that matter. Snowball fight. Alright. Let's see how they like this. What am I doing wrong? Is there like an explanation I could be getting here that like, what the fuck do I do? Nice stomach. Oh, he blocked it that time. Alright, this is my highest hitting move. Okay. It took a while, but we finally did it. Guess we just get the little bits of charge in, might as well make up for the loss of fuel earlier. What if this is one of those things that would have been made a little easier if I had brought Ellie along? So she could magic them? Oh, you're in for it now, Mr. Golem. That was wholly not worth my time. Oh no. I just wanted to try out the Iceland. Greenland, sorry, my bad. There is one other landmass that we could check out though.
These tiny islands, nothing on them. I was gonna make a joke that we had to find the location for the seeds so we can get our gold chocobo. But I mean, I guess I did just make the joke, but I was originally a little afraid to say it because it's like, please tell me there isn't something like that in this game, please. Square had to have learned by this point, right? This giant, like valley-like crack in the world looks like something. Looks like it could be something special. You sure got me. Hey, hold up. Yay. That is an okay level up. I would have rather more attack. But okay. Well, that's kind of underwhelming. It doesn't look like there's much to really explore. I mean, maybe there's stuff that populates those areas later on. They're just not shown on the map right now. There's always the potential for it, but a little disappointed. What was this? Oh, I remember that. I didn't mean to do that either. Oops. Would you like to leave? Yes, I didn't mean to stop in the first place. She came here to meet us. I don't remember which one of these is Nissan. This one. All right. Oh, is this over there? Oh, I vaguely recall this. Okay. Oh, I just noticed their Ava guards posted. Aren't a chunk of them under us anyways? They're actually like plants. Or well, I guess they're not really plants if they were there from the beginning, but sympathizers. There you go. City's awfully quiet for some reason.
And I don't see any civilians.
Heard of a hidden shelter.
But I wonder if it was safe in there.
Yeah, I think I heard Bart say something about that. Do you think the townsfolk went there? How is it on your side? The side roads are also similarly quiet. I see. So, what now? Well, just from what little I've seen, I can't tell what their next move might be.
We can't just leave considering the residents were placed in danger because of our treasure. Okay, agreed. But, by the way, is Margie doing okay? Well, about that. Young Master's quite concerned that Margaret has tagged along.
How can you blame her? I kind of know what Margie may be going through. She probably can't stand to just sit around.
Yes, but you know him. Well, I should get going. We'll coordinate our moves according to yours and try to break through the rear path.
I kind of like the idea that like the rest of the party members aren't just sitting on their hands while we're doing this shit. They're out doing their own thing. So like we're just the spearhead. That means Bart is in the rear instead of putting him in the spear. You know what I mean? It's like I like that idea. I genuinely think that there is so many games out there. And to be fair, I still don't like that aspect of RPGs, no matter where or when. So again, nothing on this game, but just RPGs in general. I always hated the idea of you get this fucking massive, colorful cast of characters that have all these cool, interesting abilities, and then you only use 4 of them. Or worse than this one, you only use 3 of them. And I mean, it's some of these games handle it better than others, obviously. This game, characters levels don't seem to matter a whole boatload. So I can pick and choose who I'm using whenever I want. Honestly, so far it's actually been pretty good about it. You know, there's some RPGs like Final Fantasy X is one that I always go to that, yeah, it wasn't perfect, but you know, they had like the characters they were able to do certain abilities, and you could swap them mid-battle. I actually like that a lot. When I say that they didn't really nail it 100%, it was, what was his name? Kamari, I think it was, and Titus were very loosely given roles, to a point that it was kind of a little frustrating, because you really didn't have to play around them very often, if at all. So for like a casual player, they were pretty damn near dead characters, which is usually a little annoying for your main character to be like that. Aside from the fact that Titus gets a really strong weapon later on, you know, you know what I mean. Most fights can just be you know, uni-summons. We body it with our fucking summon. Anyways, but yeah, no, that's why I liked games like Fire Emblem, where you get to use a larger chunk of your cast. Mind you, they also have a much more sizable cast overall in those games, so ultimately just exacerbates the issue at large. But I don't know, I appreciate that a little bit, I guess. I don't know. I still think it'd be kind of cool to have a game where, let's say you get 8 party members and you use all 8 in a fight. Maybe you don't need to use all 8, and maybe you even have the option not to use all 8, which would speed up combat, right? By action economy. But you could if you so chose to. And I think that, like, giving a player that choice could be really interesting, and it'd be really interesting to balance things around it, especially if it wasn't like a random encounter game. Especially, obviously, if we're developing a game for the modern times, there probably wouldn't be random encounters, realistically. So you come around the corner and you see like 20 dudes. Well, yeah, of course I'm bringing all 8 of my party. You turn around the corner and you see 2 dudes. You're like, okay, the rest of you stay behind. We'll just take care of this real quick and then we'll move on. You know, like shit like that. Like, it could be an interesting dynamic to work around. Obviously, I get the issues. You know, more management, more characters means there's especially if they are all required, there's a lot more that goes into that. And there's also the sentiment that allowing us not to use certain characters each playthrough means that each playthrough can be a little bit different. I think that's honestly one of the things Xenogears is going for, especially with the character-specific dialogue that is tailored to who you have in your party at the time. Especially out at a time when this was probably the only game that you were buying. You bought Xenogears, you had Xenogears for like maybe a year. I mean, depending on your living conditions at the time, obviously, who the hell knows? Maybe your parents were totally chill with video games and just were willing to buy you a ton. I don't even think it was really a money thing for most people too. I think for a lot of people, it was like there was a stigma behind video games. Thinking back to when I was a kid, I mean, right? video games were considered like the thing you do if you're a lazy degenerate. You know, video games will rot your brain and all that shit, right? The obviously fake, false narrative shit that we used to get fed as kids. But that meant though that like some of these games you'd replay them a billion times. So in some forms and fashions, they were probably developed very well for the time, realistically. Especially the fact that RPGs are so long. You could be playing this for several months if you only played it like 2 hours out of your day. Especially if you're just fiddling around and fucking around and running around all the time. You could eke out easy 100 hours in a game like this, or more. I think that's why RPGs are so beloved. I mean, you look at Legend of Zelda, you know, there's a lot of kids that love Legend of Zelda. But I feel like I hear more about people liking Final Fantasy, other RPGs like Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross. I think it was Chrono Cross, right? I think that's like the sequel, right? Or something. I forget. I've never played the games, so forgive me if I got that wrong a little bit. Or even things like Star Ocean. Fantasy Star, actually, funny enough, was one that I've heard a fair few of. I know that one's actually more anecdotal, because I'm pretty certain that one wasn't very popular, like the original Fantasy Stars. But yeah, I think they were always really popular buys for kids back then, because they knew, I mean, maybe they didn't know it, I guess I wouldn't say they knew, but yeah, and I think that, honestly, I agree with that sentiment a lot, because I mean, I've talked about it. I didn't really play RPGs as a kid. That's why we're playing them for the first time on stream in my adult years. But I in turn turned to multiplayer games, where I guess League, honestly, it's like 12, 13 years old now. I played League when it first came out. I still would have been in like middle school? I forget, actually. It depends on how old the game is. It may have been early high school, but I can't remember off the top of my head. But you know what I mean, though? It's like, shit. Like, damn. But yeah, no, even then, though, like, I would have been like Halo 3 before that. It would have been Wolfenstein Enemy Territory before that. Would have been the games that would have sunk a lot of time into. I guess even Far Cry Instinct's Predator. You know, like games that had, like, some longevity to their multiplayer, some competitiveness to their multiplayer, that allow, or some form of like long-term play, were the kind of games that I was really drawn to as a kid, because I knew I couldn't just go, "Mommy, Daddy, I've beaten game, give me a new one." It wasn't gonna work. A lot of the times I actually saved up little bits of money to buy myself a game, or waited for Christmas when I knew my mom was gonna probably buy us like 5 or 6 games, usually between me, my sister, and my dad. But you know, we all had very similar tastes in gaming, so might as well have been 6 games, give or take, right? So it's like, yeah. So I guess it's one of those moments like that's kind of probably all the sentiments for younger kids, which is going to change in the modern, or it probably already has changed realistically, because you got things like Fortnite, which already plays on that notion. League of Legends is still a good example, because it's still a modern game, all things considered. But they're designed to be played exclusively, honestly. Like, you're not going to climb rank in League, or you're not going to... I don't even know if there is rank in Fortnite. I've literally never touched it. But you know what I mean? Like, you're never going to get, like, into the competitive side of these games without literally living and breathing these games. Which... says something about modern gaming, honestly, it really does. But I will give League the pass that I don't think it meant to do it. It just happened, because it's old enough that I think that could still be the case. Obviously, either way, right? But yeah, being long-winded about this ramble, but And the reason why I even brought this up was just because I like that, I guess like the second best thing for me personally, obviously this is all my own opinion, is to at least have them doing something. So that it at least feels a little bit real. Like they're not just sitting back and being like, okay guys, have fun. You didn't pick me, well I'm gonna play on my Game Boy back here. It's like, oh, I'm gonna watch from the sidelines. You've got it, brother. So I'm glad that they're kind of touching on that a little bit as well. I hope it works out. Yeah. But now that we've heard and seen so many things up until now, we should realize that Shakan's existence is no longer just Bart's problem. If we don't stop him and his men, next time it may be us who face a similar crisis. Let us brace ourselves and go help our friends out. Okay then, let's go. I think they were supposed to be whispering. Oh. I also didn't realize we still have Maria on hand. I still don't really know how to use her. I hate her fucking battle animation. Faye's is fucking great. And while Billy's is a little bit exaggerated, he's kind of sort of has like the Wild West whatchamacallit pose, dueling pose, you know, like the getting ready to pull his gun from the holster kind of pose going on. So like I can give that, but what the fuck is Maria doing? She's literally just hopping back and forth with her hands pushed forward. That's not a stance. Maybe it's like just hard to communicate through pixels. Maybe there is something that is supposed to represent that I'm just not seeing. I'm not versed in all martial arts by any stretch. I only know what little my dad ever taught me, but don't recognize that in the least. So. Oh wait, that isn't her dress. You're right. That is her fucking feet. What the fuck? That is so jarring. It's fine. It's not the end of the world, but it's like, oh, I hate that I see it. I hate that I fucking see it. Ugh. Is she gonna do no damage again? Well, that's at least some damage. That's better than what she was doing. Use the control thing? Oh, we finally learned Hotan. I say finally, I mean, I knew that there was a combo for that, I just wasn't certain what it was. Yeah, let's not use that. Yeah, so she can summon down her robot, but like... that just basically makes her like strictly an ether character, which wouldn't that just make Ellie a better character? Because like think about it for a second, right? Like I guess these aren't ether abilities, they're physical. I mean, it doesn't say they do ether damage. I'm assuming this one does. Maybe Robo Beam and Missile do, but it doesn't strictly state. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I just feel like Ellie would fill out a better role though, wouldn't she? Like she can at the end of the day, if I run out of ether on Ellie, I can at least get some melee damage out of it. That's all I'm saying. It's like there's a contingency with Ellie with Maria. She is quite literally out of things to do the moment that this is donezo. Yeah, we were using these in the dungeon, which was hilarious. It also doesn't do that much damage. Like that's literally less damage than what Faye's fists do. Mind you, there could be a way of making that better. No, that was single target. I think the beam and the missiles are single. Yeah, enemy single. This one is apparently area. Okay, that was better damage. Still only about what they would do with a death blow, though. Yeah, that's not worth 30. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's a lot of damage, but that's not worth 30. Oh, fuck, I was trying to... She's out of juice now. I actually think she can just barely attack. To do a different one than that, but that's alright. You forgot how to use the stairs.
Bum, 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 bum.
I'm not entirely certain what we're supposed to be doing, but I figure we should check to see if any of the civilians made it. He learned how to use the stairs! That scared the shit out of me! Oh god. Rum bum bum. Okay, her EP max went up. I would like it to have gone up by more than one, but that's cool. Good. So we cleaned up all the soldiers who were in the town. With the help of Faye and his colleagues, Nissan was freed from Shah Khan's army. However, the Fatima Jasper and the legendary treasures of the Ava royal family were still in danger. And now, he's going to play his last card. And Shah Khan's true intentions will be brought to light. Okay, why'd you have to tell us that? Why don't you just show us? It's a weird narration. There are no signs of the residents yet. Well, if they were killed, they would have had bodies, or at least the remnants of them. So there's at least some hope.
You okay, sister? Are you wounded? I'm fine, Margaret. And Bartholomew, I'm sorry.
I took some troops and searched the area, but I couldn't find anyone.
Really?
Really?
Earlier, after everyone came out, over half of the residents have fled from Nissan. After that, Shah Khan's position in the country was compromised, so he didn't care about reputations anymore and attacked our land.
I see.
A last desperate plan to reverse the situation.
Sister, I assume the people remaining in the town are.
Yes, they're hiding in the mausoleum.
Mausoleum? Hiding in a grave.
The great mothers and kings of Ava of old are revered there.
And it's not just some regular grave or anything.
Bartholomew, about that. Shah Khan and the Fatima Jasper is after them.
Or after the Fatima treasure. Sorry, I thought that was... that is not the same thing, despite sounding like it. Treasure. If he wants the treasure, but what is he doing attacking here? Huh? Ah. And actually, the Fatima treasure is in the mausoleum. There was even Father's will there. But I didn't tell anyone. Treasure. You mean that thing in the picture scrolls you showed me earlier in your base? Yeah, that. If you follow that legend, you're supposed to get your hands on some great power. We must stop them somehow. And there's no problem. The Jaspers...
They plan to use the former mother's retinas.
What?
Remove the deceased mother's retina and break the seal.
Use the body of Margie's mother.
Moms. I'm sorry. They used innocent citizens and sect followers as a shield. There was no other way. The truth we heard previously from Margie, but the Jasper's true. From our true form and how it's used. They know now. I'm truly sorry.
Well, I don't blame you. They had hostages. Wait a moment.
Retinas? What are you speaking of? Well, the Fatima Jasper is the topaz blue pupils of the Fatima dynasty. In other words, our retinal pattern. You know, this is something I probably could have guessed at. What good would a world that is so technologically advanced? I mean, sure, there's I mentioned, there's a little bit of magic here and there, but it's been referenced that most of the magic is, well, I say referenced. I mean, it could be inferred or the conclusion could be drawn that it's not so much magic as it is, like psionic level stuff, right? Like, obviously, it's been skewed a little bit. Real psionics wouldn't deal in, like, maybe it would deal in, like, thermal stuff, but it wouldn't deal in, like, earth or air, or you're really kind of skewing it when you go into that kind of stuff. But they're doing that to keep it with the general sense of fantasy when they make the game, right? I think that's perfectly fine. But from where the powers stem from, it's very psionic-like. It's very, like telekinesis and different forms of, like, kinetic energy manipulation and that kind of shit. Mind magic, if you will, I guess. I don't know. There's a better way to phrase it, maybe. So it wouldn't make sense for them to have these magical artifacts that open the door. The stone of my amulet. No, that's very magic shit. That's like pure fantasy, not sci-fi. I don't know why I didn't think of it sooner. It's fucking an eye scan. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. That's actually, it's such a minor twist, but it's good. I like it. And the doors to the treasure are opened by that, or so it is said. However, no one has ever used it. It's not to be used for minor conflicts, as you know. Now, the doors are to be opened only when the kingdom is truly in danger. So neither I nor my father, nor my grandfather, probably not even my great-grandfather for that matter, have ever used it. So, that is the true form of the Jasper, huh? Damn. That old coot. He wants to profane a holy person's corpse. That's unthinkable. And it is a closely guarded secret. The Ethos are not holy men. They simply supervise. Yes, of course. They wouldn't feel anything, huh? Alright, let's go, Bart. Before the mausoleum is trashed. Alright, I like your style, Faye. I always have. Young master, I have a proposal. Oh, what is it, Sieg? Well, currently, Ava is in confusion, Shakan running amok. It's said it should be very easy to bring down the center with no Gebler units around. It'll be the best time to make our return to the capital. Yeah, that is a good idea. Shakan was most likely thinking of the Fatima Jasper as his last card. As we prevent the young one from handing over the treasure to Shakan, a separate force will take back the capital. Then we will have nowhere else. Then he will have nowhere else to go. I got it. Yeah, I got it. Sounds good. We can pay everything back in one shot. Well, let's split up then. I'll go to the mausoleum. I'll take Faye and... I don't know who we should take. On one hand, I want to mess around and play with Maria's character a bit to see what we can do with it, because I'm interested. But at the same time, we won't have a healer if I do that. Billy's been cool, but I can't, because we don't have another gun for him, and we probably are not getting another gun for him for that matter right now. I can't equip ammo to him, it seems. If I can, I haven't found the way to do it. So that's kind of a... We're running out of ammo, so Shatan?
so we have a healer? And then second team will probably be Ellie, Billy, Maria. If possible, I would like to return to the capital of Siga. If we were Solarians, or dethroned the Ethers. How very ironic. Ah, yes, I see. That'll be good. And please, go help Sieg. So, if that's the case, then... Oh. Guess Billy, then. I'll go. All right. That decides it, then. Everyone else cooperate with Sieg.
Hold on. I'm going too.
Oh. You don't have to. Yeah? Sorry, Margie. Please, come along with us. All right, I'm counting on all of you. He's a dead man the next time I see him. Well, let's get going. Where's the mausoleum? Yeah, there's an entrance at the rear of the cathedral. So, first of all, we'll have to get on the road that runs around the town. We're going through the back way. But how far is it? And the distance to the mausoleum isn't that much. But I don't know how much more there is to go from there. You haven't been inside yourself, right? Yeah. And this is my first time to go beyond the mausoleum, too.
Well, the place is all sealed up. Even I haven't been far inside of it.
So neither Margie nor I know much about it. The Sieg and them have already taken off, so we won't be able to return to the ship for a while. For now, we're just going to have to work this out on our own. Right.
Alright then. I'm gonna go ahead and wait for you at the entrance.
It'll come once we finish our preparations. So could you wait for us at the entrance until then?
Okay.
Alright, well, let's get prepped. But by the looks of it, I don't think we'll be able to find the tool lady. And why don't we just leave the necessary money behind then? Sure, it might not be good manners, but I'm sure they'll forgive me. The circumstances and all. I agree. That said, though, guys, it is almost 1 a.m. and I mentioned we were gonna try not to go too late anymore. Well, just for the time being. Obviously, once Christmas time is over and done with, I will care a lot less about how much time we spend streaming.